Alright, can you hear me? Oh, yeah, like so. How's it going, everyone? I'm just making a coffee. Yo, how's it going there, Super? Yeah, get that refill. Get that refill. What we're gonna do with this monitor is make it powered by a power supply, not from a regular plug. The cable's not very long, so I want to modify it. You can use a power supply to power it, so it's 12 volt in. Power supply only gives so much amps anyway, so perfect. I'll just modify it. This is a monitor I got years ago. It was on sale on Amazon. I think it was like 35 bucks. It's a 60 hertz LCD screen. 7-inch. It wasn't, you know, it was all packaged up. Like, you know, in a holder or whatnot. I took it out because I wanted to make it into like for a PC monitor, which I still might do. It's just that it was really thick. It was like super thick. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a portable monitor. Specifically, they're using it for cars apparently. For this monitor is like that's what it was projected as. But yeah, you sold it. Oh, nice. No, not touchscreen. Not touchscreen. It does have infrared control onto it for a remote though, which is kind of nice. And what I might also try to do and see what I can do is add maybe audio to it at some point. I might add audio at some point too. I don't know yet. This was all I had it all glued up. So here had a fan. I soldered on my own fan at one point. Took it off, just to help keep it cool. But I mean, really doesn't need it. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna use a small power supply. So I'm gonna use a small power supply, and we'll be powering it by this. So probably use this 12 volt source. So I'll plug it in, just make sure this is guaranteed. It should be 12 volt source. Green's 3.3, yellow is 12, black is ground. So should be 12 volt source. And we'll solder this to the board here and power it by small power supply here. 240 watt, or is this a 300? Is this 240? No, it's a 180 watt max. This is a cheap little power supply I had laying around. You can't undervolt the VRAM. No, copper mod it. One day I'll make a video on the copper mods, but yeah, copper mod it. My VRAM only hits 65 degrees Celsius on my 3070 Ti after mods. Before mods, it hit 110. Yeah, just a little light on power supply. 110 was like it's not even its max operating. I think 115 or 120 is its max operating temperature, which is wild. Or is it around 110? somewhere around there. But yeah, it was hitting 110 from factory. Nope, it's not gonna help you. It won't help you, Super. Even if you undervolt the CPU. The CPU, you mean the core? I'm gonna get undervolt the GPU CPU. Coffee! Personal coffee. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's not really gonna help you. It's not. Unfortunately, it's just not. Yeah, I understood what you're saying, man. I'm just making fun of you. Yeah, no, the undervolting the core is not gonna help. Change the pads or do a copper mod, which I suggest a copper mod for sure. Yo, how's it going, Vep? I know I haven't been streaming in a while. I'm trying to find a place to live. I don't have much longer, so I've been really trying to find a place to live. Don't blast AC on it. That's a bad idea. You can get water buildup, condensation buildup if you blast AC on it. It's just yeah. Yeah, 91C is not terrible. The overclock ability you're only gonna be able to do maybe 13 to 1500. You cool it though, you should be able to do more, but you don't really need to. Cause I can do plus 2000 in game at plus 2000 on VRAM, which is almost 12,000 megahertz, around there. Yeah, 91C is better than what mine was. Yeah, needed. Yeah, I bought and sold 3070 Ti's and copper mod them, so. Alright, so yeah, here's the PCB. Pretty small little PCB. It just uses a ribbon cable for the monitor here. Still got some of the foam glued onto it. I'm going to be gluing probably foam back onto it. That way it just sits above, so that way any little contacts that are pointing up here don't actually hit the metal backing here. $1440p is not a huge jump. We talk about huge jumps. It's barely a jump. It's barely anything. 1440p is barely nothing. It's probably just a better monitor in general, though, so you're liking that, right? It's not even a 50%. It's a quarter jump. Wow. A third. Is it a third or a quarter? I'm pretty sure it's around a quarter. Yeah. And the monitor itself is probably just a better monitor. I mean, I'm happy with my 1080p, man. It's not a 50% jump. The pixel density from 1080p to 1440 is not 50%. Kiss me outside. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, like, I'm wondering if I should cut this cable and also make it longer. But what I'm thinking about doing is mounting this underneath my table, so that way I just have the monitor close by. What? Pixel density is not directly related to screen size. That's not how it works. It's per inch. You have a bigger monitor, does not give you more pixels per inch. You have a smaller monitor, is not more pixels per inch. I don't even do monitors in that. Come on, guys. I don't even do this stuff. I don't even do monitors in that. You can't just get a bigger monitor and have more pixels per inch. That's not how it works. Always round up or down. Yeah, yeah. That's a big rounding factor, though. Like what is 1080p? 1920 by 1080, and 1440p is what? 2160 by what exactly? I forgot what the 1440 by 1440, right? Yeah, by 1440. Is that even close to being double? No, no. Right? And that's per inch, is it not? I guess it is. I guess it is somewhat correlated to diagonal size. For 20 monitor, 2560. It's 2560. My apologies. 2560. It's still not double. It's like a third more. 1440. 2560. Diagonal pixels, 2560 squared by 1440 squared equals 6,553,600,000 plus 2,073,600 is 2,936.28 pixels. So it's 108.79 pixels per inch. And that's not still not going to change your resolution though of 1080p or 1440p or 4K. Yeah. Because the difference is not much due to the fact of the actual of 1080p, 1440, and 4K, right? Like depending on like what your resolution is. But yeah, I see the calculation now for pixel per inch PPI. He said pee pee. Yeah, now I see that. So there's a slight difference, but I mean, it's such a slight difference from a 27-inch to a 32-inch monitor, which is more of your standard. 24 to 32 inches is more of your standard monitor. 27-inch is getting more standard, of course, but yeah, there's like very, very little difference pixels per inch. All right, so this power supply and this. And it's still, yeah, the calculation for that, it's still 1080p, 1440p, and 4K. 2560 is only what, 600, 1080, well, not even 600, 580 more than 1080, right? So, oh wait, yeah, 1920. 1920. So 540. And then what? By 1080 is what? 1440 and 1080. Alright, take your easy, super. I'll throw down over pixels, yeah. Not much. It's not much of a difference. And then, the distance of how far away you are from your monitor anyways is what's going to matter. You can have a larger monitor further back and it's going to look better than the exact same resolution of a monitor that's smaller and closer up. That's why I like my 32-inch. It's over 2 feet away from me, but it looks like it's close up to me and it looks really, really crisp and clean. So I don't get why people don't do that. Maybe they think the refresh rate's gonna matter because it's further away. I mean, your eyes can't perceive something faster because it's light speed. You literally can't change that. I mean, like, you can't feel that difference. It was closer up, so my reaction time's faster. Oh my god! It's not how it works. So this is the plug-in here. This little 12-volt plug-in. Wonder if I should just desolder it. I am going to need to grab a multimeter and figure out what's ground, what's power. It is 3-plug, but I'm wondering why it's a 3-plug. Like three prong. Should only be power and ground technically. But I gotta figure what's what. Right. It's like turbocharging faster than light, baby. Yeah. There's ground. That's also ground. And this will be power. Yeah. Oh god, back and forth, back and forth. You okay? Calm down now. Yeah, there we go. 1 million. Slowly climbing, but that's fine. Yeah, ground. Ground. 2 grounds. Why? Why is there 2 grounds? I don't know. Tell me your secrets. So it's 2 grounds, 1 power. So power, 2 ground. The only thing that matters if I hook up to 1 ground. Should only matter. Should. And I had this clean, now I got cat hair on it already. Apparently, yeah. But I don't get why there's 2 ground points. Not unless they just put the 2 ground points so that way it's stronger. Just to make it stronger. Because, yeah, I can see the probes. Yeah, it looks like they just added the extra ground into it to make sure, A, that it's plugged in all the way. Now, should I just desolder? Should I just desolder this plug here? And then... Because I can just solder to it. I can literally just solder to it. Not a big deal there. Ew. Okay. So I need a plug, which right here will work. Oh, I also took apart my EVJ Supernova. Everything looks great. I cleaned it all out. I wanted to make a video onto it, but they have it basically glued in, and I can't, like, I'm not sure what they used. But yeah, kind of annoying. Okay. Power! We got the power! And then it's pretty easy to turn on a power supply if people don't know. Green wire and black wire. Yeah, the EVGA Supernova is good. It's good to go. I even found my dual 6-pin to 8-pin connectors, so I won't melt any connectors for that, which is nice. So I should stop the melting of the cables. Yeah, these are from EVGA as well. These are EVGA connectors. They're nice, but the cables feel like brand new. I'd literally open up the brand new. Like brand new. Not brand new, of course. They're old, but they feel sticky. Like they got oil, but I think it's just what they're made of. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they feel the way they feel. But yeah, these are awesome. 6-pin to 8-pin. Hell yeah. I got a couple of those, which is nice. I gotta find my other ones. I have more of them. Okay, so we need to do this pin and that pin together. So we'll unplug that for now, and then we will. So I just simply pull that out, or should I just? I'll do it quickly here. So we need a wire. We need a wire, and we need. Let's see. I got wire everywhere. We got wire everywhere, guys. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna need a piece of wire here. Resorted to SATA 8-pin. What? You better not be using SATA to 8-pin. You crazy? You high? You okay? Well, you probably are. I mean, but you crazy? What? Been out for days again. No, don't use SATA to 8-pin. Not for GPU. The amount of power you're pulling through that? They're generally like 20 gauge wires for one. So green pin here. So you get a fit. Oh, it is. Nice. Then ground pin, which this middle one. Plug it in, plug it in. Yay. Now, does it blow up? Nope. Is it on, though? Hell, oh, it is on. Never mind. There's a fan. Nice. Alright, so we are on. We are on. We're goods. And now we plug this into the ground. This into power. And this into power. And this into ground. 12 volt. Bam! So, we got power to the power supply. Good start. It's a good start. The piece has no Molex cables to the... Yeah, just yeah, switch for sure. Don't use SATA 8-pin. That's when things can start melting. Nice. I don't care. It's gold. You can literally have a bronze. It's fine. I don't. The cables start getting expensive. It melted so many. So many! Okay, so we got this all set up now. So what we're going to need to do... Move this over here, like a so. There. And then we need to plug this in. This plugs in like this. This plugs in like this. So this is a... So stupid. Get in there! I hate these cables. I hate these ribbon cables so much. And the way they're designed and everything about them. Come on, baby. Get in there. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's use my better hand. Better hand, yeah, right. Like, why is it gotta bend down like that? Why can't you just do this the right way? Stop. Get into the hole. Get in. Oh my god, there's gotta be a simpler way. Really? That's been your only excitement? Man, I've blown up so many caps. Oh my god. Almost taking out my eyeballs. I don't know how many times. I got so used to it, I just prepare for it, going, oh, it could put too many volts to a 2.5 volt capacitor. You put 12 volts into a 2.5 volt capacitor, it's instant boom. Instant. I don't know how many MOSFETs in the past few days too. Trying to get the GTX 1070 is not gonna work for e-power. I've been working on the two-phase one too, from the 9600 GT, but I can't. There's gotta be something wrong with it. Controller's probably gone into it or something. I burnt out I don't know how many MOSFETs now. Pretty much out of spare MOSFETs for it. Why is it so difficult for me to plug this in? Like, how did I do this before? Oh, it would have. It would have. How did oh, I think we got her now. Alright, I think we can do it. We can do it! You can do it! I don't think I can. It's like, it just needs to go in there enough. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. Now we snap this in. Without snapping it, of course. But there we go. Please. And then it holds. Holds. Like so. There we go. Get rid of the cat hair. Cat hair is free. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we got that. Now, we unplug this. We unplug this before we start counting wires. There we go. Keep that plugged in while it drains those capacitors. No, so these are just push, pull. This is not like the up, down. This is just a push, pull. So it's like, I like this. I like the way that this one's done. Like, it's just a push, pull. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about that snapping. It's the actual getting that into the spot. Because you gotta have it lifted up a certain amount. And yeah. Yeah, just shove it in. Shove it in, shove it in. You got it. Alright, so. I want to just do a test run. So I just cut those wires off of there, and then I'll solder those wires on, or should I just... Decisions. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Alright, let's go snippy snip, right about there. So we got those. And where are my strippers? Where are my strippers? Hey, there's. Where are yous? I don't know where to put my strippers. Yeah. Stick it in, stick it in. Wished. Be a man. Okay, so that one is power, another one's ground. So we just need a little bit of that. We grab a little bit of... Where's my brass? Oh no, did I knock it over? Where's my brass? Oh, it's over here. I need the brass. Clean up the tip. Make sure the tip's nice and shiny. There we go. We add a little bit of this onto there. Oh yeah. Nice. Then we need to do this one. Need about their amount for the ground. Oh, I cut off too much. I cut it in half. That's why I need my strippers. I wish I could afford better strippers too, but it works. They work. They may be old, but they work. Ugh. Oh, yeah, of course I squeezed out like an absolute shit ton. Let's get rid of some of that. We don't need that much. Like a so. And we need to do up this, of course. So, ground and that. Well, I mean, we'll just add a little bit over there too, I guess. There we go. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a good blob. Ground, come on. Thank you. There we go. we'll do the ground wire here first. This is just pre-test. This is not how it's going to stay, of course. But, you know, am I going to need the hot air for this? This ground's not wanting to... Oh, yep, we got it. All right, we got it. We got it, boy. We got it. Push my hands in the way so you guys can't see. That's okay. You don't need to see. I do. There we go. Beautiful as always. The grounds are because so your PCB, a lot of your PCB is grounding because, I mean, I don't know if most people know about grounding, but the power needs to go somewhere. So they'll put it to the ground because you won't use all that power. I got the power. So, like, a lot of it's ground, so a lot of it gets heat soaked away. That's why ground sucks. And that's why I added leaded solder to this. I'm not sure if this is leaded or not, or non-leaded PB free. PB free is like anywhere from 235 all the way up to 280-ish Celsius to melt. Leaded, this 50/50 leaded's right around 165, 175 C. Which is a lot better to solder. Okay, so we got it plugged in. Pretty sure it should just turn on when I plug this in. We'll find out. It's either that or it's gonna blow up. I hope it doesn't blow up. Well, it didn't blow up. But it's also not powering on. Do I need to have the control board plugged in? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't think I do. Pretty sure I plugged that in correctly. Right? Boom. Yeah, ground. Not reading anything on that though. Why? 10 milliohm. We're now at 10 milliohm. Doesn't seem right. Ta-da! No, it doesn't need video source. It'll just turn right on. Should. I don't think I need the other ground. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking. I fucking put this upside down, didn't I? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot, dog. Ta-da! Who's a fucking idiot? I'm a fucking idiot, dog. Yeah, it's getting powered. It's warming up. I'm just a fucking idiot. How if you have it plugged in right? It goes this way, guys. Why didn't you tell me it goes this way? Nope. Let's make sure it's plugged in all the way. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Get in there. There you go. Hopefully that's plugged in all the way. I think so. That over. There we go. Oh. Oh, it's broken now? Oh, I was wondering why there's a crack. It looked like crack on it. Aw. I shouldn't have put it in storage, I guess. I thought I'd put it in good, safely. Apparently not. Dang! Well, that blows. How, though? Like, it was upside down. There shouldn't have been anything that would break it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I was wondering why this top part looked kind of odd when I was cleaning it up. But how? How did I manage to break it? I don't know. I thought I had it stored proper. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does suck. And not in a good way. Yeah, I was wondering why it looked like it was kind of broken. Well, now we know it is broken. But man, that would have had to take a huge impact. I'm not sure how I would have done that. Wonder how much just these monitors are, not the control board. Probably not bad. Probably fairly cheap just to get the actual monitor if you can get them. Yeah. It's I like it because look how thin it is, right? Look how thin that is. Like in the case that it was built in, it was like thick. That's why I took it all apart. And then did my own thing to it. But at least I know this works. Like technically it works. But yeah, that does suck. We got it back. It's now touchscreen. That sucks. Like, man, how though? I'm not sure how. I managed to do that. It looks like it got hit right in the corner too. Ah, it sucks. Yeah, it's very thin. The model? I don't know what the model is. Nope, it doesn't. It only says Shuei, SHUWEI, 2021 0915. Yeah, at least I can see that there is damage, but I'm not sure how it got damaged. I had it face down on soft surface. Unless the back got hit, but I mean, like I can see that. I was wondering if that was a crack in it, because you can't see probably. Nah, you won't be able to see. Right up in here, there's three distinct lines that show that there is an impact of some sort. Kind of sucks. I still got the clear coat tape that I put onto it so I can glue it. Yeah, but yeah, that's why. I mean, that really sucks. Because I want to just have this sitting around so that way, if I wanted, I can make it into, like, use my camera and use it for soldering or use it for watching live chat. Yeah, magically, because I had it sitting down, flat down this way, on a soft, flat surface. Emphasis on soft surface. Oh, now I can see. I just kind of slightly bent it back. This is not straight. It got hit on top. It got hit. Yeah, it got hit on the top. There's a gap. You can't really see it, but there's a gap. Yeah, it got hit. Got hit and it cracked it that way. That sucks. Yeah, it's very cheap. It's very cheap. Back in 2021. Not sure if you can get them still cheap. I just need the monitor though. 7-inch, 60 hertz. Just needs to be ribbon cable. I mean, it's not a big deal, I guess. Man, that sucks. But I got it all figured out, and yeah, that's all it needs. Just a 12-volt ground gets it to work. Yeah, I would like to redo the fan onto it because that will help keep this cool and make the board last longer. Because the board can, like, that's the main part on this. Really, is this PCB. Well, I guess I'll desolder this for now. I'm on ground, thank you. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I guess we're not making much of a live stream out of that. Hooray for the efforts I put into stuff. Get nowhere. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's basically what that was sold as. Some sort of monitor for cars. I mean, pretty good little monitor for that. Oh yeah. Yeah, but those just being able to monitor is all you really need, right? Oh, nice. Big jump then. Yep. Good job. I think they do. Yeah, I hear you there. No, checkup. Hello, dear Nugget. Bye bye. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not gonna be cheap. And don't be stressing. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I don't have anything else planned for the stream, so I have no clue what to do, so I don't know. Yeah, there's not much going on in PC world right now, unfortunately. At least nothing that I care about. Finger's starting to heal up a bit. Melted it. Live stream last time. Man. Yeah. I mean, they're trying to build data centers everywhere. Really not much you can do about it. Unless, you know, the noise is too high. But if it's in an industrial area, it don't matter. Only if the noise is 24/7. Anywhere that there's room close to a power grid of some sort that they can tie into. Oh, man. I don't know what to do right now. Oh, don't be looking at me like I can get up. Might have been an update of some sort. Oh my god. Can I not get up? Please? Don't give me that. Come on. I'm looking. I'm trying to figure out something to do. I don't know. Don't you? Don't you? Yeah, stumbles are annoying. Like, stutters and tearing. Since it's VR too, I mean, probably a lot that needs to be done. It probably is. It probably was a decent update on it that maybe you didn't notice happened. There's no point. No point in doing it. Monitor's broken. It's got a crack in it. It was fine. Not sure what happened to it. Let's get a mod it so that way I didn't have to use the original like the original plug for it. So I used 12-volt source here, and I had it all hooked up into a power supply, small power supply, so that way it can reach farther. Even better. So can't, monitor's broken. Unfortunate. So I don't know what to do right now. Shit. Fucking shit. Ugh. Brightness. What up, coffee? I'm just bored, so I'm cleaning up this, even though it's a dead graphics card. I'm just bored. Instead of ending the stream, just do something. Mail getting worse? What? Oh, wow. Never showed up. That's brutal. And we'll just add some leaded solder to it, make it easier for working. Cut myself a bunch of these up now. Yeah, you can ship without tracking. You're spending extra on the tracking, so. A bunch of those soaking in some flux. And stick them. Let's see. Gotta come over here. My monitor's broken. I put it in storage, thought it was fine, and when I was setting up the stream, it kind of looked like the top right corner was broken, like it had some cracks, but it's very hard to tell. And then when I had the monitor all powered up, yeah, the monitor's broken. So, I'm just doing this so that way I don't end the stream because I don't have anything else planned. Yep. Yep, it does. It is what it is. Should do up actually my RAM chips. This is kind of just pointless. So maybe I'll do up my RAM chips that I got. So I do have to do them. This is just pointless. Let's make it so that way I can hold the chip. Like that. I'll just sit in there like that. That was a lot. Internal bleeding generally would be your front side that would be the issue, but yeah, I mean, you never know. How much does the tool cost? What do you mean the tool? I just made this holder out of a piece of cardboard. Doesn't cost much to get into it though. There we go. So this is all prepped up, ready for new balls now. Let's clean it up a bit. Oh, for modding? Like graphics cards? I do graphics cards is what I do, so. Just standing? Yeah, I hear you on that. It's my bad back I got. Hear you on that. For modding stuff, more or less, you can get a lot of stuff for close to free or cheap. I got hot air and soldering iron cheap on sale for $50 for both, so that was very cheap. But then you're gonna need solder, you're gonna need flux of some sort, potentiometers, variable resistors, potentiometers. So to do like these kind of mods, basically, extra caps, potentiometers, just a 6-pin plug. This just gives extra power source to this card. It's very cheap though. I mean, in all, it's like gonna cost you about $150 for fully modifying, really. Then you also need a multimeter. You have no choice when you're trying to do these kind of mods. You need a multimeter. You need to know what's ground, what's power. what the resistance is on the controller, so that way you can add a potentiometer, you know, voltage, stuff like that. I don't know, probably around 200. Depends on where you live. I'm Canadian too, so a little different there. It's one thing I'm glad I never had. Migraines. And hopefully everything's all right with you there, go. Cleaned up a bit better, but not bad. Yeah, I hear you there, go. I quit everything and I just deal with the pain. I just deal with the constant. I don't know. It's a weird feeling with the back condition I have. Some days it's pretty bad. Some days it's like a bad itch that you just can't get rid of. Now for RAM sticks, this one little piece of wicking can do a lot. You'll see. I'll do like a whole bunch of these RAM, just one piece of wick. I don't have the light set up very well. My bad, you guys. I wasn't planning on this. I just wish. Kind of sucks the monitor's broken. So I didn't really have anything planned but to modify that monitor. So I'm just trying to find stuff to do. Yeah, that's why I just ripped mine out. I just got a pair of pliers and ripped mine out, buddy. I ain't a bitch. At 12, that's when I found out I had a bad back. Extra vertebrae not fully formed. All because of a trampoline incident, trying to do a triple backflip. Still got this wick here. Still using it. Let's see if we can get this started a little bit better here. A bit better. Yeah, same here, coffee. That's what I got. I used to smoke like a chimney, though. I mean, like, the spicy green stuff I used to smoke. More than most. No joke. More than most. About a quarter a day, roughly. Yeah, I never even smoked at work. That was an after work thing. I just smoked a lot. A lot. Really bad. I don't smoke at all. I don't drink. Need to quit the actual smoking, though. That would be nice to do one day. There we go. Another one prepped. That's some DDR2 here, but I ain't gonna do that yet. I'm gonna do all the DDR3 and 5 first. I got a whole bunch that I gotta do, so. Yeah, I quit pills a long time ago. So bad into pills, man. Really, really bad. I'm glad I quit that years ago. Actually, that was a long. I quit that like 10 years ago. I was so bad into it. We're still going on the same wick. This will be the 5th chip. Oh god. Flip this chip around. My homemade jig is not working so well. Yeah, I could just make one. I have metal laying around. I could just make a jig. Alright, so 5 chips. 5 chips. This one little piece of wick is basically done now, though. You know. Yeah, I mean, I don't sleep, so I don't have to worry about blazing to go to sleep. I just don't sleep. Uh, one pad. I missed one pad. It's okay. I got a few more of these soaking. These are already pre-soaked in flux. Helps a lot. There we go. I can't show it. There we go. Nah, man. I don't have to go to doctors for nothing. I don't have to go to doctors. I haven't gone to a dentist, and man, it's gotta be 17, 18 years. I just rip my own teeth out if they need to come out. I just deal with it. Break a bone? Well, as long as you keep it one way for a while, it'll heal by itself. Dealt with more broken bones than people can count, so. Yeah, just trust the experts. I don't need the DDR2. Do that, though. There we go. Right. Oh, yeah. Pre-soak this and it just glides. Just glides. There we go. Flip this, make it easier for me. I missed one pad on the other one here. We'll grab it first. Apparently not. Looks like I got it. Yeah, I got them all. Good. Nope. Everyone has their opinions, but I mean, there are some things that may seem unethical to some doctors, and it just works. If it works, it works. Get some isopropyl to clean that up. What the hell are you guys talking about? Hold on here. What kind of channel is this again? I thought this was a PC channel. That was a PC hardware. It's all good. I get where you guys are coming from, though. I mean, I don't disagree. That's so many to do. Yeah, I need one of those too. I need a coffee as well. Eight-bit video games taught us pattern recognition. Yup. Like Frogger, Pac-Man, Snakes. Oh God, we need some flux. We need some flux. We ain't gliding so well. We need to glide. No, you don't. Yeah, I mean, I've none at all basically. So yeah, they can be pretty brutal, but not bad at the same time. There, go. The main thing is you got to be in the right mindset to even think about wanting to do them. Be around really cool people too. Helps. Bad trip though is not good. Can lock you in a certain state forever. Now we're talking about Starbucks. Oh, coffee, you're completely wrong on that. No reason? No reason. You're saying no reason, eh? This is why I stay out of politics. This is why I stay out of this kind of stuff, because people don't understand what's going on. Of course there's a reason. There's a lot of reasons, man. There's a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. Exactly. It's why I try to stay out of things, because I cannot. I I'm in such a rough spot to where I need as many views as possible. That's why I keep saying, this is not a PC channel. This is not for PC hardware. I understand, like, to group thing, people are talking about lots of things and that. It's just, I've learned to not say too much. Trust me, I know what's good, I know what's wrong, I know what's this and that. but I can come across as a racist, or I can come across as this because I say certain things, or I say something against religions and that. Well, you just hate this, you hate that. I mean, blah blah blah. It's like, well, each have their own fucking opinion, man. I do. I have, and it sucks that I have to, but it's. I'm not. I don't want to disagree with people. I want to agree with people. I'll disagree with you on PC hardware all fucking day. I'll let you know what's right, what's wrong. Like I'm non-biased that way, but for the way countries run or the way one country helps out another country, I can't say why. I can't say anything about that because I can come across for some reason as the bad guy. AMD for life. No, definitely not. Again, if you have any questions of your own or want to know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm just doing this because, well, guess what? My plans for this stream kind of got ruined when when I found out the monitor's actually broken. And I'm just doing this so that way I don't have to do it later on. I'm not gonna be reballing them because I don't have any. Well, I don't technically need stencils to do this. I could just reball by hand, but it does take time. Because all these GDDR5 here are actually really, really good GDDR5. So I'm trying to keep all these. Yeah, kind of sucks, man. Had the monitor since basically it came out in 2021. And I had plans for it, but I guess not no more. What up, honey? Well, it's going. Just wicking away some solder off of these pads to get them prepped up for when I reball them. I'm gonna have to go back to 2D. Yeah. Give me some flat. So when that hasn't been done, as you can see, it's all bumpy. One that has been done, right? Big difference. The gate, it's a gate. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everything goes well there, Bet. PS4s? I'm not sure if PS4s are really worth anything nowadays, to be honest. They could be. They could be worth something still. Making fries, yeah. No, it's just the. Hey, hey, get over there. Missed 2 pads on this one. They're not cleaning very well. Come on. There we go. Took longer to explain than the fix. Yeah. I'm glad it was just a simple repair too, though. Simple fix. Oh, this wick is running out of room for solder. Yeah, she done for it. Yeah, this one here I can use. Still got some life in it. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely a good place to start their coffee. DDR2 would actually be a bit better. Um, DDR2 doesn't have many. So you know that you can see that. DDR2 is very easy to do. It's the way it's laid out. It's fairly. There we go. There's not much involved with it. The only thing is you want to watch the heat on the DDR2 because the epoxy, and that's what it is. It's what your PCB is, epoxy layers basically, but that it's not as durable. So you just gotta be more careful, more mindful that way. But all in all, it'd be easier to do. And just take your time. When you'll get the feel for doing the wicking. The wicking is you have to have flux. You're gonna want some flux that has some like lubrication. It's type of lubrication that has, um, and then you'll get the hang of it. But more or less, you want to pre-soak your little pieces. Don't use like off the roll. Little pieces will be better. Is a lot better because you have it on the roll. The heat starts wicking away to more of the wick. So you want to pre-flux up your wick and then just hold on to a little bit of it and start going very slowly. And then you'll feel the solder going away, and you're not putting pressure. Like there's no pressure involved while doing the wicking, or even the pre-tinning. Because I've already pre-tinned these with leaded solder. You wanna use leaded solder. Lower melting point, plus it can handle um, flexibility a bit better. Just better in general, leaded solder for electronics. Well, for graphics cards. Then you'll feel everything. You'll get the hang of it. I wish I had a bit better flux and whatnot, but you know, it is what it is. I make do with what I have. There we go. All those are done finally. Well, that's good. That's good. You can do a payment plan. So how many chips was that? Need 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece. Oh, I didn't use that one. I used this one right here. Not even 5 pieces technically of wick. How many pieces were in here? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22 pieces. 22! $22 pieces, not bad. I won't say what I want to say on that. There we go. I'm making a coffee. I need a coffee. We need a coffee. Oh, I need to plug in the coffee. And I still got to do these. My cardboard's getting all fluxed up. And we'll add a little bit of heat and then add a little bit of flux because it's easier. God. Let's put it into. And I gotta cut myself one piece of wick. Add a little bit of flux to this wick. Oh, man, that's a lot of flux. Let's suck it up. Nope, of course not. That's okay. Yeah, I missed my 32-ounce DeWalt cup. I like that. Yep. It's good to take care of yourself there, Vep. I wish I had the money to be able to get weights again. Only way I can gain weight. I can't gain fat, so maybe one day my body will be like, metabolism slows down, but I can only gain muscle, unfortunately. I haven't worked. I haven't actually really worked out in I don't know how long now. 2 years, 3 years, close to 3. Close to 3 years. Dabatron. Do it, Nugget. What do you want? Going up. Alright. Big jump. Well, big jump. With the big stretches. What are you doing? No? Alright. Alright. All these are done. What do you want? I don't think it's that time. Is it? No, you gotta wait like an hour, please. All the bag of RAM is done. I think I might desolder some too. No, go lay down. I don't know if I want this round. I don't think I do, actually. Oh, mine talks back plenty there, guy. I don't know about that. I don't. I don't know about that one. Nugget has a lot to say sometimes. And she knows yes and no. She definitely knows yes and no. No, Nugget. No. Oh, that's why her name is Gabby. 'Cause that she does. Oh, it's just coming out. Oh, Nugget does the same thing. She does the same thing, Vep. He'd be right here. Meow, meow, meow. I'm right here. Meow. What? You mean you're right there? I've been here the whole time. Didn't go anywhere. Yup. Gotta be looking. Or at least acknowledge. Well, big jump. Ah, claws, but good jump. Good job. Good job. What do you want? Holy moly. That was a big shake. What do you want? What do you want? You see I'm busy? Don't huff at me. Oh, the purse. Not putting that back in, so we'll just dump that there. What? Don't fall. What are we using total? Is it 6 pieces? Yeah, 6 pieces total. Not bad. Dang nugget. Yeah, you had to come over here and cat hair everything up, didn't you? You did. Just had to do it. Yep, just 6 piece. Not bad. 6 whittle pieces. And this one's still got lots of life in it. These ones are pretty much shot, though. I mean, still got a bit, but pretty filled up. Don't need much for, what's that, 22 plus 8, so 30 pieces. 30 pieces of GDDR. Oh, yeah, she is. She definitely is. She's just laying here, purring on my lap. Trying to get comfortable. I'm not sure how you can, though. What? Cream of broccoli. Oh, salad chicken noodle. Give me the belly. Yeah, give me the belly. Let me pet the belly. Don't lick me. Don't lick me. Don't, George. Don't, George. The hand has isopropyl. Probably just not taste good. You just don't care. You see? I want to see. Give me the paw. Thank you. Uh-huh. Looks good. Yeah. And I don't get sick. Ha! Nah, poor little guy. Nasty there, Gab. Nasty. I guess I'm kind of glad I don't get sick. Play with the tail. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, it's also just that time of year. You could be allergic. I got over mine. You'll get over it, so. I used to be extremely allergic to cats when I was younger. You'll get over it. What? Oh, really? That bad? If you're around them long enough, you'll get used to it. Your body will. And you got no more allergies. Yep. Ah, claws! Thank you. What? Sit. Thank you. Good girl. What do you want? Yeah, well, you need to be around them quite a bit. You need to be around them a bit. Yeah. Can't just have them on and off, because that just trips your allergy. Just trips it, that's all it does. Doesn't help you become immune. Well, you're not really technically fully immune too. Like you'll still have like a little bit of an issue, but I don't see any issues anymore. Yeah, and it could just be the time of year. And it really is that time of year. Ugh. I don't have any allergies. I have zero allergies. I don't get sick. Zero allergies. I heal up quick. It's good to be me sometimes. It's lead fume. You high dive? It's not lead fume. It's flux. Now you're gonna get lead fumes. Oh my god, lead fume. I'm trying to slow down on smoking, so I got myself a vape. They're just brutal. Yeah, there could be a form of allergy causing that there, guy. Something you eat, too. And you like one of these? This is mint. Mint. 2 a week? My god, I can't afford that. I definitely prefer smoking, though. Cigarette smells so good compared to this crap mint. It's so much smoother on my lungs than this crap vape. So much smoother. the hell does these things? I used to vape a long time ago, too. My favorite flavor was coffee. Extra strong. There's so much nicotine per puff. Oh my god. God. I started smoking when I was like 12. Yeah, that could be something that you're allergic to. What I also really liked was dip. I like dip. I did like the mint. Oh my god, so good. Not Skull either. Skull's not bad. It's not as strong as Copenhagen. I like the Copenhagen mint. One cheek was basically almost like half a carton of smokes. Literally one cheek. It's like a half a carton of smokes and nicotine. Then you start reading the actual what's in it. Plutonium, motor oil, other kinds of crap that's not good for you. Plutonium, though. I was like, plutonium. I think there's plutonium 7, or I think it is 7 or something in it. Look, it's not good. It's definitely not good for you. Oh my god, whiskey dip, they're so good. Except for they're like $3, $3 per. They're so expensive. Yeah, they're so expensive. I need to find a spot so I could start making my own again. My own smokes. They're fairly cheap and they're as strong as exported greens. Yeah, mine was a 2.6er of some sort of whiskey, depending on what I really wanted. It was either Wiser's or Crown, and then I would get a 2.4. That was my Fridays. And Saturdays was just a 2.4. Yep, Green Death's my favorite. Demorier is pretty good too. I like my Green Deaths. And then JPS was once in a while. JPS, the black and gold, the Black Deaths. So they're expensive. JPS, John Player and Sons, the Black Death. I never got hangovers. Oh, blues? Nah. Nah, greens is where it's at. They're just so expensive now. They're like 20 something a pack. Oh man, I wish it around my mouth. Oh, the Mahants, yeah. Terrible. And that's the thing, triple, yeah, because that stupid filter, and then before the filter, why they're so bad too is because like smooth quotation smooth, the perforated the before the filter or around the filter to bring in air, and that is brutal. Yeah, and for me, I have to have stronger. Stronger is smoother for me. I can't have it mixed in with the air. I need to have like pure smoke. So no, like basically it's little filtering, or sometimes I just rip off the filters and it's smoother for me. By the way, vapes are so rough for me. Because they are, oh my god. I used to smoke, I mean, vape years ago. Used to have a couple of vape pens that were pretty good. But since then I've I just smoked. Been smoking for 20 years now, so I'm not transitioning over. It's just something so that way I can try to test it out, see if I can smoke less to help me smoke less. I'll never switch over. I'll always continue to smoke. I ain't quitting anytime soon. Yeah, cutting the costs. I mean, I already don't smoke a whole lot. I used to smoke two packs a day easily. I used to. I just can't afford it. I mean, I would be smoking 2 packs a day again if I could afford it. Oh man, I spent time in jail. As soon as I came out of jail, I asked for a smoke, got a smoke. There you go. Well, carefully don't throw up or pass out. I smoked one cig after another as soon as I came back out. Yeah, you want to know what's strong and that'll kick your ass? A cheek full of Copenhagen. Oh my god! If you don't do anything with nicotine, especially because I smoked a lot, I mean, it was no problem for me. It will kick your ass though, man. You want a head rush from not something that's you're not smoking or some sort of body rush? A cheek full of Copenhagen. It'll knock you on your fucking ass. What? 50K puffs? 50K? You mean 5K? Yeah, the best that I can find is only 5,000 puff. Oh, no doubt, yeah. Oh, I got this from a convenience store. It's nothing great. Yeah, I asked. Only one convenience store around sells them, so figured I'd try it. It's not bad. I mean, I've had it for a week now, and not bad. Yeah, I barely used it. Haven't even charged it at all. At all. Yeah, I need to start getting some CBD. I have gummies, CBD gummies, which I would like to start doing again. But they're too old. I don't trust them, so I'm probably just gonna throw them out. Yeah. See, my puff isn't even technically a puff. If I try to do a real puff, I mean, oh my god, I'd be on my knees dying. I just need something that has some nicotine in it. That's why I've been staying here on leaving the live stream at all. So I haven't needed to have a smoke. Yeah, edibles are pricey. They're also getting a lot stronger too, though. Yeah, think of that. I used to like edibles, and I'm talking about CBD only for edibles. They're actually pretty good for you. Yeah. Yes, they do. I need to start taking glucosamine again, man. Get back into doing glucosamine for my joints. Helps too. Glucosamine, CBDs, and creatine was my main go-to. And then I took one a day for men. That was good to do too. Gave me more energy, and I should be doing that still, but I don't have the money for it. I mean, everything costs too much money to take care of yourself and that. So it's like, fuck, man. Is it cheap? I like the one a day, the one a day for 35 and up. That's pretty good. No, not gummies, pill, the big old pills. That's like what, $10 a month type deal. And no, I can't afford that still. Good God. Maybe one of these days I will go to a one of them spicy green stores and pick myself up a couple buds. I mean, it'll last me how long? It'll probably last me a long time. 200 a month? Yeah. Nah, man. I get energy. I get energy. Always want to do something. I'm not much different whenever I got high. Not much, man. Doesn't matter that I haven't done it in a long time too. I'm not much different whether or not I'm on something or off something. I'm pretty much the same. Energy. Energy. Gotta get that energy. Like the Energizer Bunny. Gotta get that energy. You getting hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah? Alright, let's go get some food. Alright, let's go. Well, you're in my way. Where you going? Yeah. 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 Well, go sit down. Yeah. Sit. Sit. No, I don't want to hear it. Sit your butt down. Thank you. Now let me see it. Good girl. Sit. Thank you. Wait. 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 Yes, you're such a girl. Oh. Actually, I don't think I can change the switching frequency on this card. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Ugh. Yeah, so with the water block on this one here, I've completely modified the water block. I cut it so that way it can fit more graphics cards as well, because it was closed up. But yeah, it's like goes over top of this, but since I've bent the tabs up, and you gotta bend them a certain way or else they don't fit on graphics cards, but you just bend the tabs up and they'll miss the slot. Yeah, these low yeah, these LP cards, yeah, they are a bit of a pain. They are a bit of a pain. And I got same thing. Same thing with the 610, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean you got your AIO, right, that you can set up? Or no? I gotta mod the 610 still here. And then one of these days I'm gonna just do a whole bunch of benching on all my low powered cards or low profile cards. See how far I can push them. Ah, yeah. That's why custom loops come in handy. Because the blocks you get, I mean, I still have to, you still have to set it up a certain way. For these low cards are, yeah. These low profile cards are a pain in the butt. That is for sure. But there's some good points in them. There's some decent points. Well, the HD 5450 not so much. 610 there's a bit of points in it. And they're just easy to store too, right? They're so small. They're easy storage. Yeah. I wish I had a fish one. Really wish I had a fish. Yeah, that's one of the things too. Some have small holes. Like these ones here that I have, they got small holes. And then same thing. All I'm pretty sure all of the 200 series are the same. The GTS and GTX. They got small holes, so I just drilled through them. As long as you're checking for the traces. You just gotta be careful of the traces. If the trace is too close, so you can't drill a hole, or you technically can. It's just you gotta angle it a certain way and then clean up the hole afterwards. But you can. The cooler looks like a fish. Yeah, like they're a commodity. Yeah, yeah. As long as you're checking out, making sure the traces aren't too close, right? If you see like a big ground plane, it's not a big deal. Ground plane's just a ground plane, so you can drill, right? Not a big deal. Um, let's see. So like the 9500 right here, right? Oh, if you could tell, I've drilled through. Had no choice. Drilled through. If I wanted to, I can countersink these. This side here, you can see more, or some of it kind of chip. I can countersink them, but you'll see that there's like ground planes, right? Not a big deal. As long as you're not going through a trace. That's all that matters. I'm still thinking maybe I'll switch over the RAM when I get some BGA balls. Switch over the RAM on this card here to what was on the 8600 GS. Because man, that was some really good RAM. Like it handled voltage very well and overclocked really well. I mean, this is still not bad. What's on this card? It's just not as good. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. That's why if you can get it so that way you can like put like a bar across, and not even this way, the other way. Because then you'll start bending it. You don't want to do that, right? No, it's yeah. I mean, these smaller ones aren't so bad for the bending, but smaller cores, I mean. But you gotta be careful because you got your memory chips. Yeah, if you can do it this way, like have a bar of some sort that goes across on the backside. You might need longer screws, but I'm pretty sure you have some fairly long screws to begin with, so it's not a big deal. And with these little cores, you don't need a whole lot of mounting pressure. Well, yeah. Technically, yeah. Any power would. Like my three-phase GTX 460 there. It's up there, and I'm only on water. It's up by LN2 runs. It's up, frequency's up there too, but that's because I did all the mods to it. And E-Power has a lot of parasitics and, well, there's a bunch, more or less it is parasitics. And, because it's, you gotta think, you're attaching a card to it, right? Like, this is just a dual phase, right? 1, 2. Single phase. Crappy single phase at that. But this card here still does really good. Well, I mean, yes and no. You're just going to crank up the voltage anyway. If you're e-powering, you're generally going to be running really, really cold of some sort. Chilled the F out water or dry ice, LN2 type deal. And that's how you're going to get and use an e-power, because you're going to be putting the voltage in. You can help mitigate some issues by just cranking up the voltage and putting down the temperature. To really, like, that's why I say to people, you don't need to e-power. And e-power has a lot of drawbacks. I don't know if you've ever watched any videos with Tin in it. He'll even say, like, e-powers are not... E-powers are, if you have, like, a crappy card to begin with, and you want more phases to help get more power into that card, so that way you're not blowing up your VRAM, your MOSFETs, like I do on my cards, because I'm putting so much power through. Right? You put a lot of power through just one low side MOSFET. And it's generally your low side MOSFET, right? It's your low side MOSFETs taking a lot of the brunt. And then with your switching frequency, I mean, depends on switching frequency, but most cards are anywhere from 150 kilohertz to 300. Some cards do 400 kilohertz, which is the higher the switching frequency, the harder your VRAMs taking a brunt basically. More voltage you're putting into it, more amperage. Most of them are rated for 20 volt or 30 volt, but the amperage is generally around anywhere from 40 to 60. Some cards have 80 or 90. But generally not for these N-type MOSFETs by any means. 60s max generally that I've seen on N-type. But yeah, I mean, E-powers are great. I mean, that's what I've been trying to work on. Making the E-power, right? But this I can't. I can't make an E-power out of this. You need an I2C. I've already taken off all the tantalums here, which is nice. Yeah, more volts, more heat. Yeah, well, more volts, more amps, right? Yep, yep. Definitely ace of quality as well. Ooh, brutal bit. Yeah, I can't even make anything out of this, unfortunately. So I've just been starting to take off stuff that I can use. I just need to find some GTX 480s or 580s, because they're simple mods. They're simple to grab and to make it into an e-power. Oh, they're great. They're cool. I mean, in my opinion, a lot of people call like a zombie mod, right? Because you're taking, but an e-power, like someone that just buys an e-power and puts it on a card. It's not making your own. It's not taking another graphics card's VRM, putting it on. You're making something that's built for you already and putting it on something. And that's to me not a true zombie mod. A true zombie mod, in my opinion, is taking a graphics card VRM, putting it on another card. Yeah, they call it zombie mods. Me, a true zombie mod's taking the VRM from another card, put it on another card. An e-power is an e-power, mod, not a zombie fucking mod. That's me though. There'll be other people will agree and disagree on that though. They say no, zombie mod is still an e-power putting on another card. No, it's not. That's not. No, 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 no. No, you have the fucking money to grab a pre-built object and you're putting it on it. That's literally designed. It's not taking another card and putting it on there. Yep. Zombie mod though. Yeah, and that's some people would say that's true. That just using e-power. No, e-power is an external power source. Yeah, some people will call e-power in a dead card zombie mod. It's not. Not my opinion. The zombie mod's taking another graphics card VRM and putting it on another graphics card. E-power or e-powered card, e-power VRM is not the same. In my opinion. It's more. It's not even technically zombie. It's not even like people are fucking retarded on what the term zombie is versus a Frankenstein. It would be more of a Frankenstein mod to take a card and put it on another card, right? That's a Frankenstein. A zombie is taking basically a dead card and bringing it back to life with something else. But it's not the same. But that's made for exactly made for, and which is each to each their own. I don't really care, but to me, my opinion, a zombie Frankenstein is taking graphics cards, not something that's bought and made specifically for that. Exactly, built versus bought. Finger looks rough. Don't grab a soldering iron. I did that live stream too. I didn't even feel it. Then I looked afterwards. I'm like, it's probably not gonna look good later on. They got the ribbing in it. I can't even show. It got hot. Yeah. But I mean, generally people too. I mean, and like, I would love an EVGA e-power, right? I would like any e-power. It's just, to me, the classification is not the same. I really just want an e-power because I want to get my GTX 770 back going. My minivan. Ugh. Yeah, it's just the way it goes. The way it goes. There's not much more I could do with these cards. And I should switch over the way this right here is on there, but eh. Nice. Yep. LED does help a lot. I don't do LED. That's the thing, though. I don't do any. I just care about brunt forcing my way. Do every mod that I can, and I can still get up there without doing any extra tweaking. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly close to my 5450 here. This is how you get points, though. This is what you should do with that. Yep, and I've already done. I already got one that'll set up. There's a certain command. I gotta figure out the command. It's a certain easy way to do flashing on these cards. I forgot it on the stream that I was working on this one. Forgot it. I gotta think of it again. Well, you're flashing it over and over? You don't need to flash it over and over. No, you don't have to do every clock. You could just set max. But you can. You just need to use the software differently. You can set your max overclock on it and then just use the whatever software. Like I use ASUS GPU tweak. Yeah. Again, I don't know if you were here on my live stream, but I showed how to do it. It's a pain in the butt, but you don't have to keep reflashing the BIOS or anything like that. It's just the software. Learn how to use the software correctly. It's not even correctly, it's making sure that you can use the software properly. Yeah, you can set your you can set a max to like yeah, I mean again, you don't even need to do that. You can just set a max like your max overclock and then you'll never reach the max overclock to 3 gigahertz or whatever. Save that into your new BIOS and flash it one time and then use GPU tweak. And then sometimes it'll you crash and whatnot. Well, if you restart the computer, you just gotta restart the ASUS GPU tweak, like as in redo the extended GPU. Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, you don't not need to do that. You do not need to do that. Because has asthma. Yeah, no, you don't need to brute force. It's already still there. That you can only do one BIOS flash. So just redoing it is just it's more or less tricking like your computer. It's not doing anything to the actual graphics card though. And the thing is, since you already have the BIOS to go off of, it's the software that you're using to overclock that you need to trick. Again, ASUS GPU tweak, best thing to use for AMD. It works good for AMD cards that I've found, at least for all mine. And the 4000 and 5000 series are so similar that they're almost near identical. I want to hear for the flashes. Ha, same here there, Vep. Same here. Did you use the extendo? Close it out, open it back up? I don't think you pay attention to my live streams when I'm doing this kind of stuff sometimes, though. Or maybe you're just not there. It could be a possibility. But yeah, you're definitely missing. Or not doing it right. Again, it's how I do it. It's how I do it. Yeah, man. I mean, so instead of wasting days, you can ask me and just I can walk you through the steps on this kind of stuff. Don't be like, well, I've tried this and that. No, you didn't. You didn't do it a certain way. Again, the 4000, 5000s are literally like almost identical. There's nothing different for the flashing, for any of that. And then for like all the AMD cards I've found, ASUS GPU tweak seems to be the better option for it, to be honest. Because yeah, you only need to flash your card once. The BIOS chip stores all that info. It doesn't. You're just trying to trick everything else. Yeah, but I mean, instead of wasting time, you can bench more. I mean, I've already done all this stupid stuff too, right? I've already done all of the learning the hard way. But then I learned, oh, there's ways to trick there's ways to trick the hardware with the software after you've already done certain things to it. And the BIOS chip stores your BIOS. So flashing it a million times is not changing anything. What you're changing is the way your operating system and or software is actually reading, because you're flashing it again. Instead of doing that, you can just do one flash and then just trick the software. And you're better at software stuff than I am, to be honest. I go off of using certain things, certain software, and I've just learned certain ways. Yeah, I mean, again, you're way better at the software than I am. Like that's why I do this crap. That's why I do this, because I hate dealing with software. Yeah. Hold on. I don't have a Zeus on this right now. That sucks. Yeah, no, again, I've done a lot of different kind of graphics cards, and I can always get further ahead with a Zeus GPU tweak than I can with MSI. Or even with, well, I mean, on some cards, the older cards, River Tuner seems to be better at it. In some ways. But the old River Tuner, I'm not sure what it was, it goes into, but it can go like further than Asus GPU or MSI Afterburner into the restricted zones. I'm not even sure what it's doing. MSI used to make some really good stuff. Yep, it does. Really? Um, did you get the what year did you get? What year of River? It works, Dad. MSI works. Oh, yeah. Make sure you have no monitoring and whatnot on MSI. Because it matters what year. But yeah, it does work for Windows 10. I'm installing the GPU Tweak 3 right now to show you. Mobile module? Fuck no. Yep, there we go. Click finish to close. Yep, alright. You must restart your computer for your software. It's like, fuck I do. Lying piece of shit. Alright, there we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Does it show? Does it show? Does it show? It does not show. Turn it up. Hey, there we go. Bam! Can we see my mouse? Nope. 1 sec. Never mind, it's supposed to show. It's not showing it though. But you can see that, right? Yeah. Is that the 2009? Yeah, V2.24C, right? Is that right? Yeah, that's the correct one. Nah, probably conflicting with something then. Make sure everything's like not running. But here's, I don't know if you're here. Here's a zoom. Oh, there we go. A mouse. All right, we can see. You can see the mouse. We see the mouse. Look at the mouse. Okay, we go settings and we enhance overclocking. We save, and then that there. If you have issues with anything, you're gonna redo that. All right. So you gotta redo it. Oh wait, you can't even see it. Oh my god. Oh, we can't even see it. Oh my god. Hold on. This fucking thing. This one? No. This one? Yes. Ah. This one. Ah. Okay. This. You're going to turn that on, right? I know you probably do that. Yes, make sure you don't have that running, or at least turn that all off. And then don't even use MSI Afterburner, use ASUS GPU Tweak. Actually, you don't even need that. If you're using the old River Tuner, you don't even need that. But yeah, it's probably conflicting with something. But yeah, ASUS GPU Tweak. So enhance, save. Now, let's say you have something wrong with your OC or something like that, and you need to restart something. You're going to have to do this, unclick it, and save. And then you have to re-enable it. Instead of reflashing your BIOS, which it doesn't do fucking shit, because you're only trying to trick, you're just tricking the OS and your software. Instead of that, just do this. It's a lot faster. Done. Alright? Always enhance. I mean, you'll definitely get faster at it. Then your overclockability will be a lot more, right? And then if you want more overclockability, if you want more headroom, alright, if you want more headroom, you're going to set whatever you want. So you're going to apply. And then what you're going to do, because you're going to set this further, right? So this will be like closer to like here. You say, I can't do that, it'll crash, but it'll be farther over here. You hit apply, you exit it, and then you reopen it. And boom, you got more headroom. You can flash me anytime you want, there you go. But that's what I found with the ASUS GPU Tweak. And it works really good for AMD cards. Doesn't matter really what I've tested on. They all do the same. Although with the 5450, I had to flash the BIOS and just make it so that way I had like crazy high like overclock headroom. And then I still had to do the ASUS GPU Tweak a certain way to get it working. But after I got that all sorted out, it's not like I have to reflash every time. I don't even know why you're having an issue with that, to be honest. I've never had an issue. Again, like I said, the 4000 and 5000 are so close to being the same that I've never had to do FreeDOS to flash the BIOS. Oh, except for your 450. I'm not sure if you did the 450. Cause I can't, I don't know how to do my GTX 460. But again, I don't need to worry about it because, well, I just do it a certain way. And it gets past all that, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, plus I do hard modding, so I don't have to worry about voltage and stuff like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, I never had to worry about that. Although, have you done the GTS 450? Because if you have, what works for the 450? Because I would like to maybe. I guess I don't need to on my 460. Uh, Wait. Do you have the 250, right? Sorry, yeah, you have the 250. Okay, yeah. You'll probably have to do FreeDOS for the 250. I don't know of any way that you can flash without FreeDOS on it. I'm pretty sure you have no choice but to. Yeah, let me know. I haven't found a way. With my 260, I couldn't. I mean, you have no choice. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you have no choice with the 200 series. Yeah, let me know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd be the only one that's figured it out. Like literally. I'm pretty sure you have no choice but to do FreeDOS. Yeah, like you'll literally be like the only person that's ever done it, or found a way to actually do it proper, in Windows. I haven't found a way, and no one that I know of. So, best of luck to you on that. 48 hours, my God. Yeah, for some things you don't need to struggle though. You can just ask. I'll let you know whether I know. But pretty sure Joneses have done a lot of stuff too. Well, I definitely get that. I get that. So I do everything myself and don't want help from anyone else. Never have, never will. If you want to give me a hint here and there, sure. That's cool. I figured, I gotta learn my own way. Do it myself. Plus, I like to do things differently too. Don't do exactly what everyone else is doing. Why? Because well, you gotta test out different things. Different things also help you teach. Know what works, doesn't work, what can work on certain generations might not work on other ones. So gotta do it all. Gotta do it all. So much flux. So, I definitely understand there, go. I definitely understand. God, there's so much flux. Oh, yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a few people like that. It's like, oh, they got all of this and that, but then you check out their scores and it's like, well, okay. That's why I stopped going to the HardwareBot Discord channel. So many people that don't do anything or really know anything talking as if they know something. Like, whoa, boy. Yep, and that's what matters. Gotta keep the sport going. I mean, it is fun. It is really fun to do. It's just, except for it's just getting harder and harder to do. At least for me, where I want to be on, like, how I want to do it. Like, I want to, be up in the ranks and whatnot. Get good points per card type deal. I'm really going against people that have a whole company behind them, or multiple companies and people behind them, and then going against that is just like, yeah, okay. My scores are good, but I mean, I ain't got the kind of money to keep up type deal. Yeah. And you don't need that. The chiller, I mean, the chillers, you know how fucking expensive the chillers actually are? People think, oh, you can just use it in aquarium chiller. No, you fucking can't. Aquarium chiller is only going to keep up to a certain amount of wattage. You start using, even a weaker graphics card will oversaturate that chiller. That aquarium chiller. You need a proper fucking chiller. And I2C is fairly cheap, but I'm pretty sure Element Labs has discontinued it. No, because the chiller has to be set up a certain way. People don't understand this. When I'm talking about to the guy that's in the hardware channel there, the guy, I can't even think of his name. That's in the hardware bot in our channel there. With his chiller that he's making. I'm trying to tell him a certain way to make sure that he's doing it right. It's going to be good. It's not going to do minus 30. Not with R07, not with even a fucking R22 fucking compressor. You need to have a dual loop, literally basically like doing a cascade type phase change, dual phase change. It's basically like that is what you would have to do to get a chiller to go cold with R507. That's because you're literally close to its literal point to where it can't be chilled any further, to where you have to have a certain amount of heat exchangers to heat it back up, so that way it can be chilled again. If not, you can start destroying your pump. You can start destroying a lot of things on your system. And that's the thing. It's like, you're going to get cold. You're not going to get minus 40 is what he's saying. Minus 40 water temp is not fucking possible. Not possible with what he's using. It's theoretically possible. Theoretically. As in, theoretically, if it's perfectly done as a dual phase system, perfectly done as in a fucking $10,000 chiller, literally a fucking company has to spend tens of thousands for one single unit. You just can't do it. You can't fucking do it. It's not possible. And I just don't want to argue anymore with this kind of stuff, because it's people people get the expectations from certain people saying, oh, it can be done. Theoretically, it can be fucking done. Not with the fucking hardware you're using, though. Yes, an aquarium chillers are designed for a certain amount of cooling per liter, per gallon type deal. Per how many fucking fish you have in a unit is how much you're going to have to spend on a chiller. And it's not even going to keep up. That's thermal mass is a big deal. Thermal mass, as in your water mass, and the amount of mass of fish that it's chilling to keep it at a certain temperature. It's not going to do negatives where this is what we're doing. We're doing negative temperatures. We're going sub-ambient. Actually, we're not even going sub-ambient. We're going sub-zero. Sub-ambient is lower than ambient temperature. Now, chillers are designed for sub-ambient, as in below ambient temperature, your room temperature, not fucking outside. We're talking about completely different things. Yeah. And to do a chiller, which I want to show people how to make a chiller out of like an AC unit, but do it properly. It will do very well. But you got to make sure you're setting it up properly. If your compressor starts getting too warm, it's going to fail either the compressor or it's not going to do a proper job on keeping that refrigerant at a certain pressure, so that way it can actually cool the actual refrigerant to go through the lines. But then you'll also need certain heat exchangers set up proper as well. His heat exchangers are really good at heat exchangers. He has on that unit, but his compressor is he has everything set up technically correctly, but his pump is not enough. He needs a dual pump, and he's not still probably gonna get minus 40 even with a dual pump on that, because he needs the thermal mass for the keeping the water cold, and then the actual wicking away the temperature from whatever he's cooling. Yeah, freezer's a good way to do it, actually. A lot of records back in the years, and still, if you know anything about Dr. Antoine, which is now C Maker, Maker, I don't know. He's Dr. Antoine in my book, so. But yeah, he done, and you got to have a certain freezer, a literal certain freezer, because a lot of people think, oh, a freezer will go down to negative 30 or whatever it is. No, only a certain fucking style of freezer will go that cold, and you got to set it up a certain way so that way it can cool what you need done with the loop. And you can do it. It's pretty good. Your water temps will probably be around minus 20, minus 25-ish while running the test. Yeah, and it's basically like that. Yeah, you need that thermal mass already, like a thermal, whatever you're using for coolant of some sort in there, but you gotta make sure it's continuously flowing around, as in you should have a pump inside of that coolant just circulating the water, not sitting. As soon as you start letting it sit, it will thicken up. You have to have it moving, and then you got to do a certain cooling, like a copper coil of some sort, to get the water flowing through it. You can do a dump in, dump out, like an open loop, not a closed loop, but an open loop, dump in, pull out type deal. But that's also not the greatest way to do it. You need a really large reservoir for that. Thermal mass, thermodynamics, fluid dynamics is a big key on this kind of stuff. And there's so much to even talk about on that kind of stuff. That's why I don't like to talk about it. It's like, do you even know how much water flow you actually have? Do you know how much thermal mass you need to cool a certain CPU or GPU at a certain wattage? Do you have the cold plate set up a certain way? Now you got fin density, you got cold plate thickness. Then you need to add in the water flow. What can you cool beforehand? What kind of temperature can you cool at ambient temperature? Okay, now so you start going below into the negatives, everything starts thickening up, which means you can have more pressure on the pump. You're going to have more actual resistance, as in everything's going to slow right down. And then you could probably, your fin density, due to the fact your fin density is super tight, you're not going to be able to put any water through it. So all of a sudden now you're down to like 2 liters per hour of flow versus your 1,000 liters that you were on ambient. That's not going to cool it. That's literally going to heat soak everything, and then it's terrible. Yeah, but in a way that doesn't work. Because that's efficiency. That's where your efficiency starts coming to shit. There we go. Yeah, that's why I use D5 pumps. These D5 pumps, dual D5 pump with a... And that's why water wetter is a really good one to use. Water wetter is good, but it's also... Water wetter has very... It's very poor on thermal transfer. And that's why you gotta think of what coolant you're using. Because if you're using certain coolants, guess what? It doesn't get thin. Like, it doesn't thin out as much as certain other coolants, but it has no fucking thermal wicking. As in, it's thermal transfer from whatever you're trying to take the heat from. Just shit. That's why water wetter sucks. That's why I won't use water wetter. But yet everyone talks good about water wetter. No, water wetter fucking sucks. It literally, it's like the worst fucking thing to use for an actual wicking away temperature. It's only good on cars because it helps the pump flow. It helps flow. There's so much mass in a car and so much more air going over the radiators and everything that it doesn't matter. And the difference between... There's a complete big difference. A huge difference on... You got an engine with all these flows that's going through it. Right? All these flows. And then if certain areas are not getting as much water or whatever, radiator fluid or whatever, it doesn't matter, water, but you add in some water wetter so that way the smaller ports can get more water through it. Yes, low pressure, and the water wetter makes it so that way it can go through the ports easier, through all these, through your engine better. The pump can push it through better. That's about it. But it's also completely different. We're trying to wick away a fucking little die of heat that goes to a copper. We're trying to wick away something that's this. Completely different. Quite a bit of pressure in certain setups. Yeah. And that's the thing, you kind of want the lower viscosity when you start going lower temperature. But if you're not using these, like, water wetter is just terrible at thermal wicking. Even what I'm using right now, the ethanol glycol that I have, which is, it's purely based on ethanol, as in it's flammable. Shit I'm using is flammable, man. It's not great. It's not great at thermal transfer, but because I don't want, main thing for me is I don't want to blow up my radiator. Because your radiator will get so fucking cold, pushing a lot of cold air through it, that you will literally freeze up that radiator like I mean so fucking fast. Glycol is only good for -10. As soon as you go anywhere below -10, glycol will start freezing. That's why you cannot use glycol in Canada for cooling. And if you are using glycol, guess what? It's probably working for you because you're not hitting a certain temperature. Yeah, an ethanol, or but it's more or less, man, what was I using before? It was good for minus 50, I think it was. The stuff I have now is good for minus 60, though. Like, does not thicken up. Oh, they're using a glycol. Oh my god, it fucking stinks. I hate fucking the smell of glycol, man. Oh my god, it smells so bad. Even my ethanol stuff I have smells terrible. That stuff's not bad to use for coolant. It's even worse than what I'm running right now for thermal wicking. There's no, like, it doesn't transfer the heat into itself very well. You need to be able to transfer that heat into the liquid that you're using so that way it can go to the radiator to cool it back down. If it's just running by the fins, it's not technically wicking away that heat. It's not. And then since you're not wicking away that heat, the thermal heat transfer, or the thermal mass that's your cold plate or whatever is on your CPU or GPU cooling it, it's just getting hotter through the run. You need to be able to thermal transfer and thermal wick it away as fast as possible. That's where a lot of things come into play. It's like you can have the best, fin density on your ambient, and that works good, right? But as soon as you start going sub zero with extremely high density fins, you're putting too much strain on your pumps and everything else. It's not going to push through those fins proper. It's not going to transfer. I've used different kind of fin density and different thickness of cold plates, so many different kinds, that it's better to have like a medium fin density than anything. Yeah, I still want to stop PCs. And I love Pepsi, but nah. Just something that's thinner. Because your AIO, it's gonna have extremely high fin density. You just want something that's thinner, and it'll be able to the pump will be able to push that water or whatever liquid. So, but you could just don't use radiator fluid. It's too thick for going like colder than that, and then fin density is too tight. So you can use you should check to see what kind of seals that they're using. In my opinion, if you can make your own seals, you can buy seals very cheap, like the actual the seal EPDM. Man, it's you cannot get better than EPDM. It can handle anything that you throw at it, basically, whatever liquids. But windshield washer fluid works good. Winter stuff, of course, it's good down to like minus 45, minus 50 type deal. But you can use that just fine for your AIO. But if since you haven't changed out your AIO is water glycol mix, which as soon as you go to minus 10, it's super thick, and you can have chance of breaking, or you'll hear some like slight cracking. It's because it's the paint that's on it and the insides of it might not be fully properly done, so it's cracking the insides, and or it is starting to make your lines want to burst, which is no good, of course. So if you want to go colder, definitely use something that's better, but don't use like car radiator fluid. It's too thick for the AIO. Yeah, because the glycol, as soon as you start going to negatives, the glycol, even though it's good till technically negative 10, it gets super, super thick. And then your pump and fin density are a huge factor on that. Yeah, only when you want to go colder, Dab. Yeah, only when you're going colder is when you want to change it. You can for your daily type stuff, continue using a bottled water, as in reverse osmosis, the best cleanest bottled water you can in it. And if you can get some antimicrobial drops, you can get big jugs of it too, very cheap. But that you just need a little bit, a couple drops. Distilled, yeah, the best, like extreme distilled water, the better. So that way you're not getting microbial, like, bacteria and microbes and other, basically a chemistry. Yeah, no minerals. The minerals start wearing down that nickel plating or whatever, or even just start wearing stuff down. And since you're running water through it, it's already wearing it down. And then depending on your cold plate thickness and for the fin density to the bottom of it is going to be some of them are really really thin versus some of them are thicker. A lot of times they're like in between because you need that thermal mass and you need that thin, like the fins to be as close to whatever you're cooling as possible. They're like an in between nowadays, but it can wear it down to where it can eventually make its way through the other side of the cold plate. Algae, yeah, algae will grow. It can be, you're basically making yourself like, yeah, no good, no good. And then like you start getting that algae in certain systems, it can clog it up and start more corrosion because that algae and that's gonna put off more oxygen into it, and it will start corroding the crap out of your units, which is no good. No good. But me, for the testing that I've done on what's good for sub ambient, like sub zero, I mean, EPDM steels. As long as you as long as you have some companies use EPDM because it is really good. EPDM seals with ethanol glycol for car radiator fluids is all fine, like no issues whatsoever. No, your pump won't go fast enough. Your pump is not fast enough. Even okay, your pump speed can be 5,000, 10,000, 100,000, 6 billion fucking times per second. I don't give a shit about your fucking pump speed. People talk too much about pump speeds and that. What's the fin? What's your fin? Your fin that takes the water and moves it from one and moves it down through the radiator and that. Is it a three fan blade with a extremely tight radius, or does it have a more of a straight blade? Does it have how much water is it actually moving? Your pump speed does not matter. Your actual fins, the fins in the AIO pump matter. Again, I own so many fucking pumps, so many different pumps, AIOs, also the D5 pumps and that. And or aquarium pumps. I've used aquarium pumps for everything too. Exactly. Pump speed does not mean flow rate. Pump speed does not mean anything about pressure. Pressure matters. Then you got your fin density on your AIO too, right? Well, guess what? You're only moving. Generally, AIOs don't move a whole lot. Like think they're 600 liters per hour max pump speed is what they're rated for on a not in a loop, as in tested in just moving water. It moves 600 liters per hour, which is not even half the speed of a D5 pump. And D5 pumps have a max head pressure or max whatever it is of like what 20 feet or something like that, or 15 20 feet up straight up in the air. Your AIO is only going to be able to go maybe 5 feet, technically. It has no head pressure, no flow rate, and as soon as you start going colder, it gets worse. Worse and worse and worse. So you could be literally like maybe 20 liters per hour the colder you go. Because you're using glycol still. Glycol water, which is just going to... The water will start separating from the glycol at lower temperatures, and then once you go negatives, the water will start freezing to the actual radiator. And the glycol will still go through, even though it's thicker. It will still go through, but the water will start freezing to literally the radiator. And that's when things start really become bad. Yes, you need to worry about lift ratings. That's the head pressure is what you need to look at, because lift ratings and that whatever for pumps. It's because that's your pressure going into that high fin density of a line. And then you gotta think the thicker your tubing, the longer runs you have, there's more backflow. So as water's going through a pipe, the water's not all going through the pipe like what people are thinking of. The water will go through the pipe, but as it's running through, even though it's a nice smooth surface, right? Nice smooth surface, you're getting backflow around that radius of the inner of the pipe. Fuck you, Hart. I can't believe my monitor's broken. You were there when I was using it for when I first started doing YouTube. Yeah, now it's broken. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of mad. I am actually kind of mad that it's broken. I thought I put it away like nicely too. No, apparently not. Apparently, I don't know what I did to it. Fucking broken though. But yeah, the water does not just go through the pipe like your tubes, like what people think. The more radius you have into your as well matters. Like there's so much goes involved for fluid dynamics, thermal dynamics, and everything for doing custom loops. It's not as simple as what people think. Yeah, well, I mean, it was in a corner. It was literally just sitting in a corner. Nothing's even around it. It was sitting in a corner on carpet. Because I used it not too long ago doing some testing. Not too long ago. I guess it was late last year. I was kind of mad, man. I mean, I've had that thing for years. I've had it for like almost 5 years. Where the fuck is Dave? Oh, he's right here. Dave is not happy. He never is. I just don't. There's nothing around. There's nothing around it though that could have broke it. Not unless. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know how it broke. Even when I was setting up the stream, I was like, man, that does look like it might be cracked, but it's such a hard way. It was hard. I couldn't tell. I should have tested it before I started the stream. But I was like, man, that looks like cracks. And I'm like, nah, it's gotta be fine. No, 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 no. It's because it's so thin. I don't know. It's not really no, because there's stuff around it. I had stuff around it. I had like the hard drives around it and whatnot. She doesn't sit on any of that kind of stuff. Cardboard boxes, yeah, but she's so well trained, so I don't think she would have. It's not in a location she could sit on. I mean, it was pretty cheap. It was pretty cheap back in when I got it. I'm pretty sure they're more now, though. I'd like to be able to find the same one. Because there's such a thin monitor. I don't know about that one. Gabby's more well trained than I am. Man, I almost fucked someone up the other day. Someone, it's been happening a few times now. Someone's coming by and knocking over everyone's compost buckets when it's garbage day. Someone's knocking over compost buckets. And I heard some thud. I'm like, man, what? Like that? Is there was that a compost? I look out, yeah, compost, and you can see this fucking. Oh man, Marty. Oh my god, couldn't get out the door fucking fast enough because he was already like down the road by the time I got outside. And I had to wait for lights because traffic and whatnot. You see this tweaker just tweaking the fuck out, walking down the road. I'm like, it's gotta have been him. Oh man, if I was able to catch up, man, I probably would have been in jail. I was so fucking mad. I just can't afford to go to jail right now, so probably a good thing that I didn't. It was close. It was close. Yeah, right. Yeah. But then I have to worry about Nugget and whatnot, and I'm looking for a place to live still. So it's like, man, there's so much going on right now. I really can't afford to go to jail. I really don't have that kind of self control. So, like, I really don't. Yeah, really doesn't seem like anyone's hiring. I've even put my resume out in a few spots I've worked at before, and still nothing back. Just last week I put a bunch more. Still nothing. Hey, come on, man. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Basically, basically. especially where I am right now. It's trying to find a place too where I am. You gotta either A, be female or or hijab or gajab or whatever. Like literally, they even say that in the place. Like it's all like female gotta be a certain nationality. That's just fucking racism right there, man. Literally fucking racism. Right? That's like the only way to find a place. That's why it's been taking me so long. Like, I've been looking for months, man. Months, because I knew how hard it's going to be. Same thing like last time when I had to move. Like, literally, months. It's fucking retarded. It's all good. I get it. I really wish it wasn't like this. Yep. Corporate greed and our government just keeps on fucking helping out people that don't need the help. I haven't had Timmy O's in a while. And I like Tim Hortons, but I'll just make my own. I'll make my own coffee. I don't give a fuck. And they're just getting so expensive too. Like holy crap. Like, I used to like going in there and grab, a sandwich or some donuts and coffee, but now it's like try to do that. So you just want to spend, maybe $10. No, you're spending like $20 now at least. What do you mean? Yeah, it was lunch for two. And now you're spending 20. Like I can literally spend $20 there and be starving after eating because everything's smaller. Everything's like this big, dude. I need food. I need subsistence. I need actual like food. Like how it used to be. Like they actually had some decent size. Everything's so small now. Little donuts, little sandwiches. You just want a fucking bagel and cream cheese? It's so expensive now, and they used to actually put cream cheese on it. Now they don't. It's like, holy crap. That's why I'd rather spend the money on like a small mom and pop shop Man, their food's actually like homemade, like made that day or made the day before, so that way it can be sold the next day because it tastes better done that way. At least I'm leaving, full. So I like mom and pop shops too because they'd be like, "Damn, he just eats and eats and eats. We'll just keep giving him food for free." Oh, here, you should try this. You should try that. Oh, I'm sorry. I can only spend this. Oh, no, it's on the house type deal. Like, that's why I like mom and pop shops, because they see me and go, "Oh my god, he looks like he hasn't eaten in days." Or he just keeps eating. Yeah, it's pitiful. Yeah, it really is. Man, I'm getting so good at wrapping burritos now. Like, I'm wrapping some honking burritos now. I wish you can get the really big wraps. I don't know, like if there's a certain spot you can buy those really big wraps. Like I can get those. What are they? The 12-inch wraps. Those are not big enough. I'm talking like I want those 16. Now, I want those wraps you can make like 3-pound burritos in. I want those big wraps, big ones. Cause I'll make myself like three of those big ones. It's still not enough. Yeah, heart. Yeah, there you go. Yep. That's why I like certain spots too. It's like even I'm not sure if the Husky. I don't know if you ever heard of like like the Husky like gas station and stuff like that they the Husky gas station, but they had a restaurant and we were there like whenever we're in Gananoskwe there. We went to that Husky place and they started knowing me personally because they had like all you can eat spaghetti days and whatnot. But even if they didn't have that going, um, yeah. But literally like fries, just they literally like when I say extra fries, I'm not asking for a little like a small portion of. I'm wanting another fucking plate of just fries with my meal. That's me when I'm working. I want as much carbs, as much calories as I can fucking do. And I eat more than most people. And then I get like certain people or some newer people that don't know me, and then again the one way he just comes by. No, when he wants extra fries, he wants another large plate mounted with fries, and he will probably want more. Nice. Do you have anything that shows you the parts per billion? Parts per million? What are you're using what for additive? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's good to have. I mean, you're still asking a lot from a single pump to be that cold. I just know theoretically you can, but we're in the real world. I know how cold you're actually going to get. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want uh, like plates. I want a whole extra plate of something. That's the thing. I can do competitions. I can do competitions for a meal. When I go to Subway, I order 2 or 3 subs, 12-inch subs, 2 or 3 with double meats and double cheese. 2 or 3, depending on how I'm feeling. Yeah. When I order pizzas, I'm buying an extra large pizza with double the meat, double the cheese, extra large for me, and a 2 liters of Pepsi or something. Generally Pepsi, 2 liters of Pepsi for me, for me. That's not as much as I used to eat. Fuck, I used to eat so much. No, even doing the double meat, double cheese. It's like, cause I do cold cuts. I do the cold cuts generally. It's fairly cheap still. Even still, even buying 2 of them, still like $25 for 2 of them. Double meat, double cheese. Maybe throw in 6 cookies. That'd be nice too. Yeah, $5. Oh, it's more like $6, but yeah, yeah. Maybe it could be location too. Could be location or like Square Boys. You know, Square Boys, like they're man, what's their large, their really big pizzas? Generally feeds like a family. I would order that just for me. And I had a buddy that worked there. And be like, man, can you just load this up with meat and whatnot? Oh, I'll murder that thing. Like, man, it'll be like perfect for the same price. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, like a party pizza. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. It had a certain name for it. Man, I've been trying to even find a place that would never work, like restaurant of some sort. A village pizza. Should probably make myself some food. Yeah, of course they are. The thing is, like, they're raising the price too, because you gotta think there's so much more like LEDs and stuff, so people are not using as much power as what they used to. So it's like, oh, they're not using much power, but we gotta make the money. Well, guess what? We'll just keep raising the price. It's like, fuck, man. It doesn't matter if 50% more residents. They make there's power companies make more than enough hydro for whatever grid. Like, fuck, they do. Like, Canada ships off a lot of electricity to other countries. Yeah, that's right. Well, if you didn't have it so expensive, people wouldn't mind using more hydro instead of, having everything LED and making sure that they barely do it. Like, use it. It's like, fuck, man. Just a break even. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They're making money. They're making a ton of money. Yeah, why do you think China still uses coal? Maybe dirty, but it's cheap. Oh, lightning. Ugh. How so powder water? Just our water. Yeah, basically, Dad. Yeah, you got that right. Liquid death. It's just fucking water. Gatorade. H2O. H2O. Oh, shit. Yeah, they basically do. Yep, brainwash freaking morons nowadays. Buy a can of air from Alaska? Wow. Oh, man. Oh, God. Nah, there's no point. No point. I just did that more or less those couple of benchmarks there because I want to do some testing more or less. Yeah, well, not even like there's no points in it. It's not cold enough. I can't go cold. I'm only using water and it's not cold anymore. So and I want to be able to actually do these benchmarks I need to do. Be done with it. Maybe get a couple more firsts on some benchmarks. I already got a couple firsts with it, so I like to get some more. And then yeah, since it can't go cold, it's no real. Yeah, it's been really warm here. Like what was it? A few days ago, it was like 20 degrees here. Today it was like 15. Yeah, basically, right? Alright, I'm gonna probably end the stream here. Then, I don't know. Maybe be back on tomorrow. Just not sure what to do. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, let me know whenever you're gonna do it. I'll let you know. I'm gonna show you. You know, instead of having to reflash the BIOS, no, you don't need to do that. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yep. Hopefully everyone has a good rest of their evening. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Have a good one there, Hart. Hopefully get you on the next one too. Alright, and again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping us channel more than you know. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.